Hi, welcome once again to a new video on how to create a dental clinic app in C Sharp and of course ASP.NET. My name is Ayuba Ojonugwamuazu, and like you all know, if you've been watching my channel, I'm from Nigeria. I'm a software developer, basically programming with Microsoft technologies and also the Ethereum blockchain. So if you've been following my video tutorials and you've watched a whole lot of tutorials I've done on the education ecosystem, you get to see my expertise in both technologies that I called the blockchain and Microsoft technologies. However, in this video, we're going to create a dental clinic app in C Sharp, and we're going to see what is required to create a dental clinic app, and then we're going to see at the end of the day how we can integrate all the requirements into one nice beautiful package that people can come to our website and get to interact with us. Let's assume you have a dental clinic you want to run, or you have been assigned a job to create a dental clinic app in your locality. Then this video is going to be for you, because you're going to learn the basic requirements and all you need to set up that kind of application. So just stay with me while we proceed with this amazing application, and I hope you're going to learn a lot from it. So once more time, my name is Ayuba Ojonugwa Muazu, and thank you for watching. Hi, welcome to this video series on how to create a dental clinic application in C Sharp and ASP.NET. My name is Ayuba Ojonugwa Muazu. Now in session 1 here, we're going to discuss the features of the app, and then so that you have a general overview of what we are going to design and the requirements that is needed and what we're going to have at the end of the day. So first of all, the application is going to be divided actually into 3 layers, following the 3-tier design. We're going to have a front end, a middle layer, and the back end. But here we're just going to discuss the back end and the front end, what's the features that we're going to have there before we dive into creation and coding and all that. So from the back end, we are going to have the following features. First of all, we are going to when we set up our application, and we're going to have a feature called setup company, where we can set up a company, have the company name, the dental clinic name, of course. We'll have the clinic name, the email, the phone number, and the web address, and just like that. We're just going to have that, and then we're going to set up our dental procedures. So the admin of the application will have the right to create dental procedures, like in the dental procedures like bridges and implants, bonding, dentures, gum surgeries, teeth whitening, and all that. So that means we'll create each dental procedure with details about the dental procedure and all that, and probably with the price of each particular dental procedure. So we're going to design that, and then we're going to have that at the back end, in which the admin will be able to edit that particular dental procedures. And then of course we're going to have reports. Now reports will come in form of when users book for a procedure, and then the admin is going to see the reports of all procedures that have been booked. For example, a user logged into the application, and then the user books for bridges and implants procedure, and the user gets to see the price and the details of that, and the admin at the back end gets to see the report that okay, this procedure has been booked by this user, and then the admin can actually treat that if the user has been of course, if the user has been treated, or if that procedure has been performed on the particular user. So the admin can actually say whether that has been treated or not. So we're going to have a report on that the admin is going to see. Then at the front end, we are going to have registration. So every user must register into the system before you can book for a procedure. So you register into the system. We're going to have authentication, the login interface, the registration interface, the sign up interface, and all that. And then we're going to the user is going to view dental procedures. You're going to see each of the dental procedures that the admin sets up in the system, and then the user is going to see the procedures and the details of each procedure and what is required and all that, all the medical advices and everything that is required for that particular dental procedure. And then of course the user can book for a procedure. Now this is just to give a general overview of how a dental clinic app should look like. This is not in details. We're just scratching the surface, but it gives you an entry point if you want to design such an application. So you'll know that these are what is being required. So we're going to do this, and then for the front end we're going to make it just look a little bit like a website where you can view all that and do your registrations and then view all the procedures and book for a particular procedure. So that's how we're going to design the app. So now these are the features we're going to touch here to give you like I said, an entry point on how to design an application like this. So stay with me while we move on to the next session and get started with our designs. So thank you for watching. One more time, my name is Ayuba Ojonugwa Moazu. Hi, welcome to session 2 on this video series on how to create a dental clinic app in C# and ASP.NET. So in this session 2 here, we are going to look at the application setup and backend design, and then we're going to handle this: set up company, set up dental procedure types, and then of course this view report is also part of the back end. So we are going to see how we can make this up. So first of all, the first thing is let's set up the application by you go to your Visual Studio. I have Visual Studio 2015 installed here. So we just go to file, and then we go to new website. So we are going to create a new project that will suit our need. So we are going to follow the default design that Microsoft has, that Visual Studio has. So we're just going to follow that to be able to cover authentication and all that. And if you want to extend your application, if you look at my last video, e-authentication, how to use QR codes and OTP for e-authentication, you could actually add that to this project, so your project can be rich, so your application can be rich. But for the sake of simplicity, I'm just going to stick to the normal username and password and all that. So let's create a new project like we did. Let's go to ASP.NET from website, and then let's call these what I'm going to call this project. Let's call it dental clinic. Right, so we go right ahead and click OK. So wait for this project to get created, and then we also of course move to our SQL Server, in which we are going to create the back end, create tables that will represent the back end. So let's create this project first and get to run it and see what we have. So let's wait for this to get created. It's going to take quite some time, but we have to be patient enough. So adding a whole lot of packages onto the project. You can see adding Microsoft Web Infrastructure and the rest. So what we're doing here, Microsoft is actually creating a full-blown web application for us that we can leverage on to tweak it and add unnecessary features to this application we're creating. Okay, this will take quite some time actually. So okay, just adding jQuery to the project here. Okay, this is taking quite some time, but just have to be patient. So, so that Microsoft Visual Studio will do all this stuff, getting the application ready for us. Okay, you can see it's adding all this to the project. So let's just wait for this project to get added up. I said, this will take some time, so we are doing nothing but waiting. Well, meanwhile, while we're waiting for this, I think we should just get our SQL Server up and running too. So I have a SQL Server installed here, so just go to SQL. So we can open our SQL Server Management Studio too. So I have SQL Server Management Studio here. Okay, now I'll click on it. So we can be able to create our database here. Okay, I think the application is created. You can see it's completed with all this package here and everything. So we're just going to leverage on what we have here to get our own application. So let's click on this. Okay, so SQL Server 2012 Management Studio is coming up. Okay, project has not loaded up completely yet. We are still adding Microsoft.NET compliers and the rest. Okay, let's check it out. Management Studio, good. So I just connect my Management Studio. System is slow, so timeout operation. Guess the computer is slow. We need to wait for this to get loaded up first. But anyway, let me keep trying this. Okay. It seems like we had 2 instances of SQL Server. Let's close one. Oh, we have like 3. Close one. guess we pressed this enough, so we close this and this, and we're left with one. While we wait for this to get loaded up too, the RAM of the system is not much, so I guess that's why the system is a little bit slow. But this should be faster at your own end if you have a faster computer. So I guess I just have to wait then. It's just not responding because we're still adding some stuff here. So I guess this is still loading up and it's taking time. Okay, okay, yeah, requires SQL Express, which is not installed on this computer, no problem. Let's just click OK to that, and now let's load this up finally. Okay, I think we are finally loading this up. How about our SQL Server? Let's check these. Really need to close all this. Just need only one instance running, of course. Good. So let's connect to this. Hope it's not going to time out again. We have okay, still creating the project, and this is still trying to connect. So I think this is connected. Let's wait for the Object Explorer of the SQL Server to display its contents. And of course we have these. See, this is coming up slowly. Okay, so let's expand the database and create our DB here. Still so slow, that's why we're having this issue. See, screen management studio is restarting. It's very slow, and so is this. I guess we still had multiple instances of SQL Server trying to run. Probably I mistakenly pressed the startup SQL Server many times, multiple times. Okay, good. So we have this. Now we're just going to create our database. Let's just go to database. Let's right click on it, and then let's add new database. Okay, the system is so slow, so slow. Okay, let's give the database a name. Let's call it dental DB. Just go right ahead and hit the OK button. Okay. Okay, we have it here, dental DB. So let me just go quickly while we're waiting for this to respond. Let me just quickly create according to specification here, setup company and procedure types. Let me just quickly create those tables. So we'll go to tables here, just go to new table, we'll just go to new table, and then just go to new table. Who's playing music at the background here? Okay. Wow, they're not responding nature, it's something else. So for setup company, we just start, we say the company or clinic ID. Let's start like that. Let's say clinic ID. Clinic ID. Of course, this is an integer. Oh, seriously, the system is really not responding. I guess probably I'll have to pause this video and I'll just have to pause the video and restart again. Okay, let me see. This is supposed to be an integer. We'll make it a primary key. Oh, each operation is slow. Okay, and then identity specification for this. Let's wait it. Yes. So that's clinic ID, and then let's say clinic name. And then clinic email, clinic email, and then clinic phone. So just go right ahead and save this. So I call it TBL clinic, right? Someone is really playing music at the background, and to tell this my neighbor to stop. So let's save this table, and then good. So now once we refresh this, okay, so let's create another table, the procedure types, right? So let's go to new, So let's say procedure, not procedure. So this is procedure underscore ID. So we'll make it a primary key, and then of course identity specification. We'll make it true, and then procedure name. It could be long, so let's make it n variable character maximum as a procedure name. Then procedure cost. Let's just put procedure because let's just make it simple as possible. So I'll make these floats, and then we say procedure description. So we'll make this character like this, and then let's say image, procedure image, just to display an image on, just that particular procedure. So procedure image, let's make it this. We store our image in a file folder. Okay, so go right ahead and save this tbl procedures. Now for dental clinic, we have different procedures, like I said, so that's why we're creating the procedure table here. Then the next table that we need to create, it's the booking table, the appointment booking table. So we're going to create that table later, but for now let's pause this video and make sure we have this responding before we proceed. So thank you for watching. Hi, we shall continue from where we stopped in the last video. If you can remember, we actually the computer was quite slow, so it was difficult loading dental clinic application, which was a little bit slow, but I guess that has been fixed. And then if you can remember again, we created this table, this database, actually dental database, and then we created one table called the we created two tables actually. We created TBL clinic and then TBL procedures. So we're able to create these two tables. So if you right click, I hope this is not going to not respond again. But anyway, we created these two tables here with some fields that I just want to recall back, and I hope this doesn't go slow again. Okay, let's see. Guess I have to change the RAM of this computer since it's beginning to act funny. Let's get to see what we have here. Oh, this is so serious. I don't wish this to be this slow. Let me refresh this and see again. Seriously, don't wish this to be this slow. Okay. Okay. Well, anyway, we created these two tables. TBL clinic will have the clinic name, email, and phone, and then we have these again. Our procedures also will have the procedure name, the cost, description, and then probably just an image to just depict the procedure. So we're able to create this, and if you run this, you right click on this default page that ASP.NET engine has created for you. So if you right click and then you view in browser, which is my Google Chrome, so you have this. So you can see we have the application name here, which this is the home, about contact, and then we have these authentication mechanism that Microsoft has done for us. So we can just go right ahead and start changing that. Now it has a go to site.master to get to the master page of this application, and then we'll give it a name. So application name here, change it to dental clinic. Dental clinic. So we can leave the home, about, and contact, and then you can see we have these for anonymous templates, register and login. So for logged in templates, we could for logged in templates we have these. This picks your identity and all that. So we could actually add some other stuff to it. So if you're logged in, we could actually see we could just add, say, setup run at server. So we could say setup clinic, or okay, we could say setup clinic, and then the second one we could say setup procedures, and then view reports. So we'll say setup procedures, setup procedures. And then we have these. I'm going to put the appropriate links later. So we'll just say view reports. Right, so we have these now. That is for the login template. So let's go and look at, you can go to accounts. You can go to accounts, you go to accounts, go to register. We'll go to the CX page, and then you can see how Microsoft was able to create this for us using this class, user manager and application user. I think we might get to tweak this a little later. And then of course we also have the login page where you get to log in, and then we have this nice piece of code here that checks whether the user is logged in or not. So now that we're able to do this, right? Okay, I think let's refresh this and see what we have. Let's refresh this page and see what we have. Okay, I went and enabled this. Let me go to the web config. I will explain this later why I did this. I actually just did this because I was testing the identity. So let's refresh it again. So let's see what's the effect of what we have done while it's still refreshing here. Okay, my system is just so unnecessarily slow. I don't know. It's taking serious time to refresh, and it's just so not cool. This thing has become unnecessarily slow. Well, anyway, I think we need to we need to create a data set while we wait for this to load, because this will just show only the application name, which is what we've done. So let's just go right ahead and create a data set. We're going to use type data set here. So let's go right ahead and go to app code folder, add new item. Let's look for the data sets. Good, we have data sets here, so we can just call it dental data sets, just for the record. So we add the data set to our application. We're going to use type data set just for ease of use to be able to get this up and running fast. It's unfortunate that this is still running, it's even hanging. That's the issue. So let's add the type data set. It's going to add this file. Okay, I guess we actually have a very slow system. This is okay. So this has actually loaded up. So a lot of changes here. Dental clinic, and then so we could just change this and give it a name, just anything. Let this loads finish. We could just write something here, and then the idea is to display the procedures here, where you can click to know each of the procedure that we have on this app. Okay, let's wait for these to get loaded up. It's opening the data set and it's taking a whole lot of time. So, and then I was thinking of something. I think here we have procedure description. We need to have procedure short description. So just go and modify this procedure. It's a short description. You can make it n for a character too. I'll actually make this 50, but let me just make it maximum, and then I can drag this here. Good. So we have short description, we have full description, and then we have image, right? Just very simple a table that will reflect what we want to do. The whole system is actually not responding once I hit the save button anywhere. Okay, here we have the data set loaded up. So I guess it's also dependent on this to finish. No, it's just how we know. Okay, I think well, still saving. Oh, it's taking just quite some time. So these are saved. Now let's add this here. So we'll right click on the data sets. Okay, oh, another level of not responding again. Right click on the data set. Oh, it's just not responding to. It's unfortunate, we just have to wait for this to respond. Oh, just just not responding, and it's kind of pathetic. I guess I might have to pause this video too and continue in the next session. Let's go back there and try to do that again. So we right click on this. Good. So you go to add table adapter. So you can see we have no connection here, so we just create a new connection, and then we can the server name is, you can just put points there as the server name. If you can put your computer parts, so you can just put dots there to represent the server name. So this load the database names. Let's get to see them. This is supposed to be seamlessly fast. It's because the computer is slow. That's why it's even taking time to load the database names. Okay, so let's look for dental DB, and then let's test our connection. Good, so connection succeeded. So we'll go right ahead and click OK. Okay, this is supposed to display here. It's because it's just slow. You can see. Okay, so this is the connection string. We're going to save these in our web config. So save this. Just go right ahead and leave it here. Save. Yes, save the connection as db dental db connection string. So this will be saved in our web config file. So click next, and then we'll go to query builder. So let me refresh this, and then I click add. Okay, close, and then you click on this, go to OK, click on next. Click on next. So we can see the clinic TBR clinic data table and table adapter was were successfully configured, and these are the details. So we can select, insert, update, delete, and generate table mappings and all that on this. So this is actually a quick and dirty. It's also an efficient method, of running all these SQL queries on your system. Okay, now we have this. So let's add the order table. Go to add, right click, go to add, and then go to table adapter. So we already have this connection string, so we just go right ahead and hit the next button. And then click next. Go to query builder. Then we hit the finish button. Okay, all right then. So we have these two tables. We've added them to our data set, and then if we go to our web config file, you could see that the connection, which is dental DB, has been added here. So we can go right ahead and remove this default connection. We don't need it. So this is what we need here, which is connected So now we have this, and then what is remaining is good. Now you won't have this here. You can see it says ASP.NET membership is disabled in this template. Please visit this link to learn about ASP.NET membership in this template. Let me see. I've added this, so let's test the waters and see what we have here. I've added this line of string, so you can just look at it and then you can add it in your own. But let's test this first and see. I just added ASP.NET membership here. You can see it, so just look at it and make sure you follow this string. Now I'm going to change the connection string name to what we have here. So this was a connection string for another application. Okay, so we go right ahead and save that, and that's for ASP.NET membership. Then for profile providers, it's still the same thing. I disabled this, so I'm going to enable this now. Just want to test the waters with this. I guess this has hooked again, so this is not responding again. This has refused to respond again. I'll just wait for it. It has refused to respond to my mouse clicks. Okay, so I'm going to do that for roles. Oh. I'm going to enable this too. So please make sure you follow this and type this exactly in where I'm typing it. So I'm going to remove this. And then I paste the dental DB connection string. So now that I've done this, there is still one more thing that I need to do. I need to set up membership for this application, for the database of this application, which is the dental DB. So what you need to do on Windows, if you're using Windows, you go to C, and then you go to Program Files. You go to SQL Server. No, not SQL Server, sorry. See Windows, right? We go to Microsoft.net. Hope I'm on the right place. No. Go to C. Yes, of course, Program Files. system is not really responding like that. Oh, hey, I'm beginning to forget this C Windows. Let's check this program files. Okay, no. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sometimes you get to forget these things. So you go to C, then you go to Windows. Good. And then we scroll down and locate Microsoft.net. Then we go to framework, using this framework. And I choose this, depending on your Microsoft.net framework installed on your system. I have a .NET framework 4.0. Then we find register SQL, ASP.NET register SQL that's executable. So click on this. So the SQL Server setup wizard is up, and you can just read about this and see. We're trying to configure the membership to our system. So just click next, make sure the first one is selected, then you click next again, and then this is the server name, Windows authentication. If you're using SQL Server authentication, you can click this and put your username and password. So let's select our dental DB. Click on next, click on next. Let's wait for this to respond, and then we finish this up. Okay, so let's wait for it to, because what we're doing, we're actually adding the membership tables to our database, to our dental clinic database. So at the end of the day, if we refresh this, you're going to see the membership tables added here with the views and stored procedures and all that. Okay, it's not responding, so let's wait. Okay, still not responding. I guess we'll have to wait a little bit. Okay, the database has been created or modified, so we just go ahead and finish that up. Now we can come here and refresh this table so that you get to see what we have done. So you can see we've added all these tables, roles, profile, members, application, and all that. So now we can be able to program. Now this piece of code will actually be beneficial to what we've added here. So now if we don't want to use the Microsoft default the way they created their membership, we could actually change that and use ours, just a very simple way of registering and log in. But for now, let's just leave this like this, and probably in the next video we are going to change all that. But let me refresh this and see whether there's errors or not based on what we have done. So let's just refresh and see. Okay, let's just refresh this, and refreshing it. Let's just wait and see if it's going to run without any errors. Then we know that what we've typed in the web config is okay. Just want to verify whether this piece of code's here okay. Is in the web config, whether this piece of code here about membership, profile, rules, and the rest, because we're going to need that later on. Okay, so you can see there is a problem. Unrecognized element art. So I'm going to work on these later in the next video. So for the time being, let's pause this video here and then stay with me while we continue with this in the next video. Thank you for watching. Hi there, we shall continue from the last video where we stopped. We had some errors trying to run the application. So the error actually originated from this line of code here. Add name SQL role ASP.NET SQL role provider. The code was here, this point here. So make sure it's inside this tag, this provider tags, and just put it in. Make sure the clear before you put this. So that will solve that. Now if we also run this, we might run into some errors too.
but there are some couple of things that we need to do to set up our dental clinic. Now, I'm not particularly okay with, even though the method is okay, I'm not particularly okay with the authentication method that ASP.NET has here. So I'm going to stick on a very simple authentication method that will suit our need, and then get to teach you some few things about authentication using Microsoft ASP.NET Engine. So first of all, I want to use forms authentication, and then that's what I want to use. I want to use forms authentication. So I'm going to change this authentication mode here from none to forms. And by doing that, I'm going to have a whole lot of things I'm going to change. So just go right here and change this to forms authentication mode in here in system.web. So we'll change it to forms, and then we also need to okay, there is a let's scroll down and see what we okay, and make sure the role manager is enabled. Enable is true. We've talked about that. And then okay, so you can see remove name forms authentication. We comment this out, right? So we save here. So now the authentication mode is forms, and then that means we can create our own authentication. Now what I want to do is I want to create an admin first that will automatically be logged into the system. We just want to create a username and an admin first before a user can be able to register him or herself into our system. So now after doing this, I think we should let's go to our login form and see what ASP.NET has for us. So you can see this is how ASP.NET handles its own login. So what I want to do is, let me just create okay, first of all, let's I'm going to use membership. So let's see, using system, I'm going to use the membership class, using system.web security. So we need this. Now I just want to create a user that will, I've done this before, so I just want to show you. I'm going to comment out this, and then I want to create a default user that is already logged in first. So that user will serve as the admin, and we can use to test our application and all that. So let's do this membership. We create user. So I'm going to give it a username and password. So let me see, my admin, my password, and then I'm going to create a role. So let's see, roles that add roles that create role, admin, and then so we add this user that we just created, membership dot add user to role. Oh, sorry, roles add user to role. So add you can see there are different methods here. So we're going to use this add user to role. So which user are we adding? We're adding my admin, and we're adding to which role? We're adding to the admin role. So this is going to be the admin user, and this admin user here, if you can remember, in our site.master we said something about the admin being able to do some certain things like this. Okay, oh, actually added this piece of code. So what you're going to have is this. Let me comment out this. I was doing this on my own before coming here. So this is what you have here. By default, this was Microsoft has set for you here. Now the admin should be able to see these set up clinics, set up procedures, and view procedures. Now you can see this is in the logged in templates of a login view. So you can put this, in case yours doesn't show, you can put the ID login view 1. You can just give it a name. So I'll change mine to login view 1. So now the admin should be able to set up clinics, set up procedures, and view reports. Now, but an ordinary user that comes to our dental clinic shouldn't be able to do this. So this is what Microsoft has. Now I'm going to remove this. I'm going to remove this completely. Then I'm going to leave this. So make sure you drag in a label and add it the way I added it here. So I named it label name. So when you're logged in, it says hello, and then it gives you your name, your username. So in our case here, it's going to be my admin, which is the user that we're going to log in with. Okay, so now we need to now I'm just creating this on the fly. I'm going to remove this piece of code too, but I'm just creating this so that we can be able to have an admin user by default first before we, before we're able to create other kind of users. So this is the login button. If you come here, and then if you this button, the login button here, you can see login. So this is the on-click events login, and this is the procedure that will run that. But we don't need this, so we're just going to do ours. So I will remove this piece of code from this place. So I'm going to remove this piece of code, and then we are going to put ours. So what we're going to do, since we're using membership, we'll just say if membership validates user. Now we're going the text, the username, which is a username.text, that's the name of the text box. So username.text, so we'll validate this user, and then password the text. Now if this user is validated, then we need to since we're using forms authentication, so we say forms authentication dot set authentication cookie. So what is the username? Is username dot text, and then create persistent cookie, of course. So set this to true, and then now if you're logged in, we can just redirect you back to the default page. Default.aspx. Now we have this. So if the user logs in, we are going to automatically redirect him back to the default page. Now we need to also set up some stuffs. Let's go to our site master and see what we have. Okay, we already have this label name here, and then we need to go to the back end, which is this. So you go to site master, the back end. Now Microsoft has actually done a whole lot here, for checking attacks, different kind of attacks. Like this code helps to protect against this kind of attack, and then you can see all that. But for the sake of simplicity, we don't want to go in depth to look at what this code is. So we're going to comment out virtually everything here. I think so. Just going to comment out this. We don't need this piece of code for now. We'll just stick into simplicity, and we don't need this. And then yeah, I don't think we need anything here, so I'm just only interested in the page load. Okay, and this. So I'm only interested in the page load for now, so just do this. So go to okay, not page preload, sorry, page load. So now we're just going to check, because we want to get the current logged in user. So we say if http context dot current user dot identity is authenticated. So if the current user is authenticated, what are we going to do? So we get this to display the username. So now if you remember, it's in a login view button. It's in login view. So we say this dot login view 1. Make sure you change the name of the login view and give it this name. I actually gave it login view 1, so make sure you give it the ID that. So find control LBL name. So of course it's a label control. So the text property of it should display this, should display the username. So HTTP context, current user, identity name, identity the name. Good. So we're going to display the name. So now we have this, and now what I want you to do is because I've done this, so what I want you to do is you right click and you right click the login page and then view it in browser. Now if I view mine, it's going to throw an error saying that the user already exists, which is this user here. It's going to tell me this user already exists, my admin, so I can recreate that user again. So let me just run it so that you see. But in your own case, it shouldn't display that. But let's run it in my own case and see what we're going to have. So we view that in Google Chrome. Or you view that in your favorite browser. So let's get to see what we have. Oh, I don't want to restore these pages. Guess I didn't shut them correctly. So let's just wait for that and see. Okay, it's taking quite some time, but we just have to be patient a little bit. My system is not all that fast. Let's wait and see. Okay, I guess this is the first time it's loading up today, so at your own end, it shouldn't throw an error, but in mine here is going to throw an error saying the user has already been the account, the username already exists. So that's the error we're going to receive here at my own end, but in your own end, it's not going to be that, because this should be the first time you're doing this, while I've done this before. I've created this user before. So let's just exercise patience a little and see the effect of what we have done. Oh, this is taking whole lot of time, seriously. Yes, it's very, very slow. Okay. I guess the recording software is very, very heavy for my computer, so probably that's why I've been having these slow. Because the computer runs fast without the recording software running at the background. So okay, I think it's about coming up now. Okay, so I can see the error already. The username is already in use. So good. So you can see, but from your own end, you shouldn't have this error. So if I go now and remove this, in which of course you should remove this too after doing this. This is just to get us an entry point where we have this username and password that we just created, so you can remove this piece of code completely. So if I get to refresh this again, I should have it displayed for me. I hope it won't take that much time again. Okay, let's see. Hope it don't take that much time like it did before. Okay, let's wait and be patient. Good, so I guess I'm not going to have that error again. So you can see that now I can go right ahead and log in, and as you can see, this is because the no user is logged in yet. So you can see we still have the register on the login button. Now if I go right ahead and log in with this username, my admin, if I go right ahead and log in with this username, it's going to redirect me to the default page, and then welcomes me here, and then shows me the operations that the admin can carry out. So good. So you can see, hello my admin. I can set up clinics, set up procedures, and view reports, just as simple as that. Now in the next video we are going to code these pages. We're going to create these pages, set up clinics, set up procedures, view reports. So we're going to code that, and then we're going to add some records, and then we're going to display those procedural records, the dental procedural records, and here, somewhere here, so that a user can now view each of those records and send us a request, send the clinic a request wanting a particular procedure. So thank you for watching, and like I said, this, you can remember where we got this from. It's here, it's in the sites.master. If you go here, you can see set up clinics, set up procedures, view reports as a logged in template. So if we click to log out, it just logs off. Good. I hope I did good now, so you can see we have that. So alright, thank you for watching. Stay with me in the next video.
Hi, continuing from where we stopped in the last video, we were able to create our login system to log in and then see the task that the admin can perform. So we're able to do that, and then we're able to log in and log out. So if you can remember, we created our username and password like what I did here. If you go to the login.cs file, you will get to see the username and password we created. So I disabled this because we've been able to create this. Now of course, if you're here, like I said in the beginning, you can log in with your system using the username and password that we created. So let's try and do that again. We have my admin and then my password. Yeah, basically I usually use this just as a default way of authenticating myself in most of my systems. So click login and then it logs you in. Now the next thing is we're going to create the pages for setting up the dental clinic, setting up different clinical procedures, and then at the front page we have we display different clinical procedures, dental procedures rather, and then patients can view each of the dental procedures and get to view the prices and all that. So we have this. So we're going to create this page, set up clinics, set up procedures, and this should only be done by the admin. So in the admin page, which is, where is the admin page? Okay, good. We're going to create the admin folder. So we come here, so I add. So I'm going to add a folder. So you right click on the project, go to add, okay, let's wait for this. My system actually is slow, so it's been a major problem I've been having shooting this video. Okay, so we go to add folder, just new folder, and then we call the folder admin. So this is where we're going to store the admin pages that are related to the admin and what we need to do with it. So first of all, let's create the setup dental page, right? So setup clinic page. So that's the first thing we're going to add. So it's a web form, so we call it setup clinic. Let's set up clinic. Make sure you select master page, and then make sure you select sites.master. Then we'll go right ahead and click this. Okay. Okay, so I think we just create a break. Then we could do h3, say setup clinic. Then we could do this. So now what we're going to do, I usually use dev express control, which is easier for what I want to do now. So I'm going to add a dev express grid view control, and then I'm going to bind it to an object data source that will link to the data sets here that we have in respect to each tables. So first of all, I'm working with the clinic table here, so I'm going to link this to our grid view, preferably our ASPS grid view, which is dev express grid view. So we come here, we go to dev express. So you have to have dev express installed to be able to use this. So you have to have dev express control installed. You can get this by going to www.devexpress.com. In case you don't have the tools, you don't have dev express, you can go to www.devexpress.com. So you can go to your website, devexpress.com. So okay, I think my browser is slow. It's too slow. So it's actually dev express with E here. So it's spelled this way. So I hope that opens their website, as the browser seems to be very slow. Now if we do that, if you're able to do that, then you add it to your toolbox. It's pretty simple. Just the way you add your HX control, then we drag a grid view control here. So we drag a grid view control into our form. And then after that, we also drag an object data source control. So I guess the dev express page is coming up. Of course, this is slow as usual. Now we've dragged this onto the form. We can just give it a width. You can say this width should be 80% or 100% rather. So you can see it added this register assembly, it added this dev express. I'm using version 15.1, so you can download the latest version and include it in your project. It's pretty much the same thing. Now of course we look for object data source control, which is this. I'm going to add this to the form too, and then I'm going to switch on to design view and connect these to our grid view. But before we do that, let's change the data source ID name. So let's give it this object data source 1. So you can copy this, Control C this, paste it here. So now we can save this and switch on to design view. So we switch on to design view. Let's wait for this to respond. Okay, so this is the Dev Express page. So you can see your next great web app starts here, your next great mobile app starts here. So you can read about Dev Express and get to see their products and how you can leverage on their controls to ease your development, to ease your web development using Microsoft technologies or mobile development, all that. So they have very cool and nice and amazing controls. You can go to your downloads and you can download them. So you can see they have different user interface components that you can browse through and then look at it. So just what you just need, just peruse through the website, and then you can download a free trial and then use it for this project just to have a feel of what you can do with Dev Express. And if you're satisfied with it, then you can go along and make a purchase of the control. So let me go right ahead and close that page. Okay, now let's wait for this to respond. So let's wait for this to respond. Okay, I think it's just switched back to design view. So I select the object data source control, which I have here, and then just hit on this arrow, go to configure data source. Okay, so you can click on this, show only data components. Why we're doing this is because we're able to have these in our data sets. We've created a data set and we've added these tables. So I'll go right ahead and select clinic data table adapter, go to next, and then make sure all this is okay. Like select, make sure you choose this method, the get data method. Update, make sure you choose this method, insert and delete. So you can see if you click on any of them, it says choose a method of the business object that returns data to associate with the select operation. The method can return a data set, data reader, or strongly typed collection. So this is very cool. So you can see type data sets helps us significantly in coding. So just go ahead and hit the finish button. So let's wait for this to finish, and then we can hit back the source tab rather. So you can see it has automatically added all these columns for us, created in the object data source. It created these parameters: delete, insert, and update. So we're going to need that. So the clinical ID, you can toggle the visibility of these to be false. We don't need to see ID. So we just need the clinic name, email, and phone number. So you can go right ahead and save this. Okay, since we're able to save that, now we can view these in browser and see what we got. So let's wait for this to run. Okay, let's wait for this to run. Okay, let's wait for this to come up. Okay, good. So you can see setup clinic, and then okay, we have this now. So we're going to add some links, some buttons to enable us to update, insert, and delete statements using this grid view. So if we come back here, and then we come to columns. Under columns, you go to command column, then you go to show new button in header, set it to true, show edit button, put it to true. So we don't need to delete this actually. So we have this, and then you save this again. Okay, then we'll refresh this page again. Just wait for that to run. Okay, let's wait for this to refresh all. Okay, let's refresh this. Really taking time. Okay, so you can see we have this new button here, so we can just click on that, and then we'll let DevExpress do its magic. Okay, so the clinic name, we'll just set it up here and put in the appropriate parameter. So let's say ABC Clinic, ABC Dental Clinic. So here's the phone number, +234 9066 980 and then email, or you can say abcdentals@gmail.com. So good, so we're able to set up clinic. Now we can display this in our contact information, this information and all that. We're going to do that. Now what's remaining is set up different procedures that the visitor or client can see and subscribe to. Procedures like bonding, dentures, fixtures, oral cancer examination, root canals, teeth whitening and all that. So we're going to set up all that with different prices and a description of what each procedure is. So you can see now the admin is the only person that can do this. For now, we are going to create a web config file in the next video that will deny anonymous access to these admin files and all that. So we're going to do that in the next video, and of course we're going to set up the procedures and put a description of everything we want before we come into the front end and fix the front end according to what we have in the back end. So stay with me in the next video where I will proceed with the video. Once again, my name is Ayuba Ojonubomazu, and thank you for watching. Hi, in the last video we were able to at the admin section create the setup clinic form, and then we're able to just add some information about how the dental clinic will look like. So our goal actually is to be able to display some of the information we have at our back end in our front end here, where the user can get to see this information and then click on appropriate procedures and get to see the price details and all that. So in this video here now, we're going to create the setup procedure forms at the back end, and then we'll proceed to further display those different kind of procedures or dental procedures in the front end. So we might be able to employ the help of Google for different kind of procedures like bonding, braces, filling and gap repairs, gum surgeries and all that. So but first of all, before we do that, let's just do the same thing we did in the setup clinic, but here we're just going to do it a little bit different. So in our admin folder, so we create a new form. So you just right click, you go to add new item, and then we add a new web form called setup procedure that we are going to work with. So here we call it setup procedure. Setup
procedures. So of course, make sure the select master page is selected. You right click and make sure it's site.master, and then we have this. So now let's come here, and then just like what we have here, to make it look alike, you can just come and copy this, paste this here, and then I say set up dental procedures. So now from here I'm going to use the multi-view control, because I'm going to need two views. So I drop this multi-view control here. So I drop this multi-view control on my form, and then I also drop a button. I think dropping this button is very important. So change the text of the button to new procedure. So just give this btn new. So multi-view 1 active view index should be the first one, of course. So we drag in our view control, view control 1, and then of course the second view control, view control 2. So now we have this. I can just save this quickly. So now we have this. Now let me start with the second, the view control 2, where I'm going to design the form that will conform with the fields of our database, which is of course the setup procedure, setup procedure design view. I'm clicking this wrongly. Which of course is setup procedure design view. Okay, we hope this won't waste much of our time. So let's go back here, and then for simplicity case, I'm just going to use a table. So I'm just going to use a table, and then I could say style a table, and give it a width of okay, I'm not responding. These two not responding. Okay, I know. So we're going to use we're just going to conform to these fields that we have here. So let's wait for this to come up.
It's taking a whole lot of time. Hope this hasn't hanged. This is not just okay. Oh, this has taken a whole lot of time before we got here. Okay, we just wanted the weight of that to be 100%. So like I said, we're just going to conform to what we have in our database. So the first one is just give a procedure name. So procedure title or procedure name, right? Procedure name. So we'll drop a text box there. And then we say text procedure name. Text procedure name. Then we have another one which is called procedure cost. Just say cost. Okay, sorry. TD cost. So this should be the procedure cost, right? Then we have short description. Oops, good. Just a little short description, and then now we drop we can make our text box a multi-line. We can make our text box a multi-line, a short multi-line. No. Oh, sorry, not few. Or we could employ okay, what's this? Or we could employ the dev express control. We could look at the common controls in dev express. I think they have this a nice control called memo, which will suit our need. So let's get to use that. Like I said, installing dev express is part of the requirements of running this video. So we'll drop the dev express memo control. Okay, good. So the height there is okay. So we'll just say text short description. So text short, and then we also do this. full description. So here, let me introduce you to HTML, EXPX HTML editor control. So let's drop that on the form. Okay, let's wait for that to get added to the form. Let's wait for this to get added to the form. Okay, this is taking quite some time, so but let's just be patient. Oh, this is taking quite some time, but let's just wait a little bit. Oh, this has taken a whole lot of time to drop the HTML editor on the form. Okay, well, what am I going to do about this now? This has just hanged completely. Well, I guess I might have to pause this video and continue in the next session, because I think the whole process has just stopped. Hi, in the last video I was adding the HTML ASPX HTML editor, and the computer was actually very slow, but we're able to add that. So you just add these ASPX HTML editor onto your form for the full description of the dental procedures we're setting up. Now after that, we just let's add a button. Let's add an add button. Okay, let's add an image, sorry, a file upload. So we need to identify each of the procedures with an image that will, so let's say upload image. Just to conform with what we have in our database, we have procedure image, right? So let's drop a file upload here. Good, let's drop a file upload control here. And then let's just call these, okay, let's leave it as file upload 1. Let's drop this here. Add to database. Okay, save this. So let's save that, and then let's save that. And then okay, so good, now we're able to add that, we're able to save this. So let's refresh this page and see. Now you can see this is the HTML control. So let's refresh this. I'd love to move these here. Let me remove this button from here and put it in the view one. So it's actually here. So just remove this button from there. And let's put it here. Meanwhile, while that is refreshing, while this is refreshing, we know how the interface is going to look like. I'm going to drop a grid view here. Yes, PS grid view. Okay, no, not AX control. Good, an EXPX grid view, just to display what I've added. Good. This will display what I've added. Let's just set it. Let's give it a width of 100%, and then we can say auto generate column false. I guess this has refreshed. So good. You choose a file and then you click add to database. We could just paste it. So now here we are just going to the procedure name, the procedure cost, the short description, and then the full description of that procedure, and then we go right ahead, upload an image that will present that procedure and add this to the database. So this is the job of the admin. The admin is supposed to do this job. So now that we have that, I can just drop an object data source here, just to say data source ID. Object data source 1. one, so I'm going to drop that onto my form, and I'll link it to my database since we're using type dataset. Pick that from here. Check data source. Good. Now we go to the design view. Let's wait for this design view to get loaded up. Maybe in future I will have to make my videos very short, sort of wasting time waiting for response like this if I want to do a major operation. So I think I'll just have to make my videos very short and name them appropriately, because this is it's tend to slow down our process and it's not really cool. Okay, so let's just select the object data source here, and then point it to our table to our procedure table. Okay, just wait a little bit. Oh, this is. I guess I will just pause this video here and then just proceed in the next session because we really don't have time to waste. Hi, considering from where we stopped, continuing from where we stopped in the last video. Now we have this object data source here. Just we click this, we go to configure data source, and then we link this to our table adapter that is already configured using our typed data set connected using our web config. So okay, well, the non-responding nature is getting much. Okay, good. So we link it to this table, and then we just leave all of these, even though we're not going to use them. We just only need the select just to get all the data type. So I guess we don't need this, we don't need to update, so let's leave it at none. We don't need to insert, and then we don't need to delete, so let's just leave this. So let's go right ahead and click finish. Okay, good. So let's go back to our data source and look at the table that we need. So procedure image, we don't need to display that, and full description. We just need to display procedure name, cost, and short description. So toggle with visibility of this to false, visible, procedure ID. So we'll make this false. So we'll go right ahead and save that. Now we need to go back to the back end and then code this button. So let me say code button add procedure. Let's just say add procedure instead of add to database. Add procedure. So create an on-click event for that. So let's go to our set of procedure.cx. Good. Now we can add our C# codes here. But before doing that, let's import the data set. So we'll say using dental good. So now of course we have to make sure that the image we have to make sure that each of the procedure has an image, so we have to do some checks there to make sure that the file upload controller has a file uploaded before we're able to add the procedure. So standard practice requires we do try and catch. So we say try, and then of course we put the catch, and then we can just say exception, say ex. Now so we need the table procedures, so we can just say I procedure procedures table adapter. Okay, so let's declare the image. Now we want to store our image here on the file system, so I'm just going to create a folder called images. Oh, I guess I need a mouse. Call it images. So since we have that folder where we store our images, we just do this string image name, get the name of the image. So we have our file upload, right? File upload 1. So we'll get the file name, and then the image part again. So the image parts, of course, will be our images folder. Plus the image name. Then of course we can get the image size if we want to, so we can just say integer img size posted file, sorry. Content length. So So let's check if the image has been posted. So we do this. If this file upload, the file upload posted file is not null, and file upload one dot posted file dot file name is not an empty string, now we can now successfully use our image. Just a very simple check balance. So we can just say file upload one, save as, server.map path, the image path that will declare both. And then from there we can now say I procedure call the insert. So procedure name text, procedure name text, procedure cost, I think let's do this double, short description, the full description is the AXPX HTML file, XPX HTML control AXPX. What did we name it? Let's see. Okay, we can give it an ID. Well, let's wait for these two. hope the Visual Studio didn't go off. So oh, right. It's really taking a whole lot of time. So let's say that's the long description. Okay, great. So let's go back here and add that text long description. No, this is a HTML control, so we'll put that HTML. Good. And then the procedure image, of course, will now be the image part. So if there's any error, we could actually get the exception by just dropping a label here. Sets the visibility false initially. Call this error message. Okay, we save that, and then once this is correct, just we can refresh the page, and then we get the first active page, right? So response should redirect to the procedures.aspx. That is under the admin. Good. That is under the admin, and if there's a message, we can just display that to the user. So we can just display that to the user if there's any message. I'll make sure we add this. Now let me go check whether active control good. I know that 0. So we can now run the setup procedure page and see what we have. So we can now run that and see what we have. Okay. So let's refresh this page. Okay, let me see, did we code this button? New button. Okay, we need to code this on click. We need to code this button to take us to the second multi-view, second view control. Good, and click. So say multi-view 1, set active view to this. So whenever that is clicked, okay, let's view with capital V. Let's wait for this to refresh. The computer is seriously misbehaving. Okay, let's just wait for this to refresh and see. Oh, this is, I don't know what to do. And well, guess I just have to be patient a little bit for this to refresh before I pause this video. Well, these are taking a whole lot of time. I guess I just have to pause this video at this point. It's morning here in Nigeria, so we're going to continue from where we stopped in the last video. And we're talking about setting up our dental procedures, in which we have this interface. Okay, I've actually entered one. So in which we have this interface where if you click new procedure button, you can go right ahead and set up different dental procedures. So I think I've entered one. I've entered bonding. It's an application of tooth-colored composite resin to repair a decayed, chipped, fracture, or disordered tooth. So we're just going to go online and then look at the different procedures that we have and then just enter them here. So Google will be our best friend. Let's click on this tab and then just Google the next procedure that we're going to enter. I think I have a list here. I have braces, I have bridges and implants, I have crowns and caps, I have dentures. So that's what we are going to do. So the next one should be braces. So we're just going to Google braces as a dental procedure. So I'm going to google.com. What is unresponsive here? The major challenge I have with shooting this video is the computer not being fast. It's just the major challenge I have shooting this video. Visual Studio is not really responding and all that. So it is a very big major challenge. Okay, we have this interface here for setting up procedures. It's taking quite some time to load and get everything. It's not really running smooth the way I want. So let's go to Google, like we said. Okay, I really need to work on this computer. So I said braces, dental procedure. I'll check this braces and teeth. I'll check these braces on teeth. Oh god, this is just whole system is just not fast. Must I use Google Chrome? Let me try Internet Explorer and see. Probably maybe my Google Chrome could be the issue. So I'm going to try Internet Explorer. I don't need to restore this session. Let's see, this might be faster. And then here, change this to Internet Explorer. Let's go browse with. Set that as default. And let's browse with that and see. Can do it with this tab. Oh, no thanks. Braces on teeth, right? So we just want to enter the procedure. I'm just going to enter like just two, since the computer is not very fast, and then you can browse online and then see the different procedures that we have, and then you can enter that at your own end. But this is just to give you how this application should be designed. So okay, so presentates, let's hit any of the websites that is available to us, and then okay, we'll go to Wikipedia, and then let's put any small information that we have there. So let's go to Wikipedia. Okay, good. Dental braces, right? So now here, procedure name, we can say dental braces. Maybe the cost is let's say $14.5 that we're setting up for this clinic, and then we need a short so let's assume this is the short description. So we pick this, and then we add it here. And the full description, since it's a HTML, so we can just pick this. As the full description. So we'll paste this here. Now, one beautiful thing about this HTML control, it formats this exactly according to how you pasted the article. So that's one nice thing about that. So we'll pick an image. I think I have some images. If you have some images here, flashback movies, right? That's a clinic. So we're talking about braces. Good, I think I have this image that I downloaded. Good, so this is braces. So we pick that. And then we go right ahead and add procedure. So go right ahead and add that procedure. Now our goal is to display all these procedures that we're adding at the back end, is to display it on the front end where the user can see what this clinic is offering, and then can see the different prices and probably book an appointment. So you can see we have bonding, dental braces. Let's add another one. Let's make it 3. Let's add bridges and implants. So let's add bridges and implants. Let me go back here. So let's add bridges and implants on teeth lights, right? So let's search for that. So let's add that. Oh god, computer is just not responding. Bridges and implants, teeth. So check his websites and then pick what they have. So I think let's pick this website from India. It's Indian websites. So we'll say bridges and implants. And then let's say this is a $25.99. So short description is what we are going to pick now. I guess I have to wait for this to come up again. And then of course I have an image for it. I'll wait for the site to come up before I put in the description and short description. Good. This is the website. Okay, so we can just pick this as a short description. You can see this site is almost what we are designing. You can see they have prices for different dental procedures, so we're almost doing the same thing, as you can see. So I'll pick this and then I'll add it to the short description here. And then for the long description, we'll just pick what we have on this website here. Who requires an implant? So we can just pick this. Let's assume this is the long description. And you can see its format is exactly how we want. Now we add our image. We set implants, right? Bridges and implants, good like this. So we'll go right ahead and add this procedure. So by doing this now, we've added like 3 procedures. So we can go on and on, crowns and caps, dentures, extractions, filling in gaps. So let's just work with these 3 for now. And like I said this procedure is supposed to be done by the admin, right? Now we didn't check that. So what we are going to do is, I think we need to, if you come to site.master, now set up clinic, we need to connect this to our admin. So I've set up clinic. This can only be done by admin. So I'm going to show you how you can set up that restriction. Set up procedures. Now we come here, we add a web config file. You go to the admin folder, you add a web config file. So you must be logged on as an admin before you're able to do this. So we'll go and add a web config file. Guess it's slow again. Oh, it's not responding again. So add new item. Really need to work on my computer. So look for a web config file here. add that. Okay, we just have to be patient a little bit. Now that we have this, so we can now here is where we can do our configurations for all the pages in the admin folder. We can do all our configurations here, and then we can deny anonymous users. We can add roles. We can you know, we can do all that here. So we're going to add piece of codes here in the web config file that will enable us to, you know, check on users that are not authenticated and users that are authenticated. I think I need to fix my Visual Studio before I get to do this, since this computer is a little bit kind of slow, so I need to do that. So make sure you add the web config file in your admin folder, and then I'll try and fix the system to be quite fast before I proceed to the next video and show you how to do that. So thank you for watching. Hello, we shall continue from the last video where we are trying to make access restriction for those who are not the admin in this our application. So we're talking about the web config, and I said you can place those restrictions here and all this authorization. So now what we need to do here is we just come here, we say authorization, now make sure this web config is added in the admin folder web config. So we want to deny anonymous users, that's users that have not logged in, and then we want to allow rows, admin rows. So we deny users anonymous, use the symbol for anonymous, and then we allow roles admin. Is it admin or administrators? Let me see the roles we created. Good, admin. So with this now, if you're not an admin, you can access any page here. Now we have this, and the next step that we need to start thinking of is the front end. If you can recall, we have the set of procedures here, set of procedures page here, where like I said, you can check each of the dental procedures you have and then upload them here. So now I want to display them in the front page here, where users can access and see the different dental procedures and their cost that we have for this company. So now this this ASP.NET we're going to change here, and then put the clinic name and all that. So we're going to change this front end. We're going to change this one here. So let's go to that default. Okay, I'm clicking something. Let's see what we got. to refresh this page then. Okay, just to verify everything, we'll go to our setup clinic. We'll go to our setup clinic. Okay, this taking let's just watch this. Okay, good. I said ABC Dental Clinic and the rest. So that's all we had here. We just have clinic name, email, and phone. And then if we come to procedures, let's make sure everything is okay. Okay, good. So here is where we put the procedures with the pictures. Now, if you come here, we should have these. We should have ABC Dental Clinic displayed here, and then we'll put a right up here. And then when you click to learn more, we connect you to the About page. So let's start with that one first. So here's what we're going to do in the first page here, which is default. Come here. Good. I'm going to use this template that has been here. So instead of ASP.NET here, I'm going to drop a label. I'm going to drop a label here. Name it LBL header. So I want this ASP.NET here. I can leave this text. I can change this text to something more memorable. Okay, I can say label 1 and then drop this just to show you, and then I say label header 2. Header 2. Now I'm interested in getting only the title data set. I'm interested in getting only the clinic name. So let's go back and get that. So since there's only one record that is there, we can actually just come here and come add query. Hit next and select which returns a single value. Good. So now you can use this query here to return a single value if you want to. So, but what we're interested in here is we just want to get the clinic name. So just select clinic name. So no where statement, nothing. Gets clinic name. So we can go ahead and save that. Make sure everything is okay. I'm reopening the file again just for make sure everything's okay. Okay, this just took time to reopen. Anyway, I think everything is okay there. So here, just going to do this. I'll say using dental procedure, data table, dental dataset. Um, so if there is no post back, so like I said, we're using type dataset, so we use this. Good. So the head one, the text should be get clinic name. Then the second one, text all. So we also get clinic name for this, and then we add a small text to it. So we do this. Is your best choice when it comes to taking good care of your teeth. So you can just have this simple write-up, and then let's refresh the page and see. So refreshing, let's see what we have. It's taking a whole lot of time. Maybe I need to refresh this page again from here. It's a little bit slow in refreshing. Starting to wonder why. Anyway, while this is going on, the next stage actually is displaying the dental procedures. Here we could use this HTML, the CSS classes that has been designed here. So we could drop on the control like a data list, and then get the list of all the dental procedures that we have with their pictures and all that. Just want to see the effect of what we've done here. So I should start that by dropping a data list control. And we check in come here. And drop data list control here. Give it a width of, let's say, 100%. And then go to item template. So here we're going to set layouts. Repeat layouts, or let's use flow so that we can make it mobile friendly. Good. And then I can just pop this whole grid here. Now I'm interested in only one, so I'll go right ahead and move this, make this a comment. So the first one here can be the procedure name, and then here can be the short description, and then the image. Yes, we can do that. So here we're just going to do this. We're just going to do this. Procedure name, sorry, here, procedure underscore name, procedure short description, so we leave this button, learn more. We're going to code that, but let me see. Good. So this is what I want. So now you can see we have this ABC Dental Clinic. We've pulled this from our database. So ABC Dental Clinic is your best choice when it comes to taking good care of your health, just of your teeth. Just a very short. So here now we're going to display the procedures. So let me see what we're going to have. I'll drop the image here. I'll drop an image control. Simple image control. So image URL should be this. So procedure image. Procedure image. So data list one, right? We just go right ahead and here. Now if there's no post back, can put this here. Can just say I procedures TBL procedure table adapter. So data list one data source data list one data bind. So all things being equal, we're sure we're going to have, let's see this, let's see what we're going to have here. Let's refresh this page. This might take some time, usually, as it does, but let's just wait and see. Okay. We have it, but it's not displaying as we want it to display. Okay, good. Okay, all right. We need to display this properly. Now, let's go back here and let me see. Is it the repeat layout? We said flow, right? Let me make this table and see. I want this to be aligned properly. Yeah, I think the data lists
has to be this. It has to be in this. Well, let's get to see the result of this first. Well, I think you need to pick this. Just drop this here and then drop this here. Well, this should be in this class, the CSS class. I think this should be the correct way. So if I'm not mistaken, that should be the correct way. Anyway, we'll fix that in the next video, and then we'll display how you click on each of the dental procedures that will be displayed here, and then you see the details, the prices, and you can make your reservations and booking. So thank you for watching. All right, so we're able to have this interface, and yours might be a little bit different from mine because I made some little changes which I'm going to show you. So if you come here to the default.aspx page, you will see that the repeat columns for the data list control, the repeat column is set to 2, so you set this to 2, and then the repeat layout is a table. And then I created this div with class row, and then I put this, and then I put the image in this, and then of course the procedure cost is also put in this, and you can see the font size is X large and the color is forest green, so that's why we have this. So this is assumed to be the price for each of the procedures, in which you can click read more to see this procedure and probably make your bookings. So what we're going to do now, we're going to create a details page where you can read more about each of these procedures, where users can read more about each of these procedures once they visit this ABC Dental Clinic website. And then we're going to learn this. If you click learn more, it takes you to our about page, and then you get to see just about this dental clinic, which is the information we already had about in our back end. Just display the phone number, the email, and then the name. And then if you click contact, of course you can put any information you have to put there. So we're almost rounding up this video tutorial, so stay with me while we see what we can do. So now we are going to create a new page, details page, where you can view the details of each of this procedure. You click, so you right click that, go to add item, and then we're going to add the item. We're going to add a new page called details page. So okay, it's not responding. Let's just wait a little bit for that to come up. Good, so select web form. I'll change this one to details. Good, make sure the select master page is selected. Go to add site master, and then I click OK. So for the details page, it's pretty much going to be the same thing, but here we're going to use a grid view. So we just drop a grid view control here, just as simple as it can be. Width, make the widths, and we can even drop to make things easier for ourselves, we can just even drop the data list and make repeat column to be 1. It's just one control, so to avoid I think we should just drop the data list control then. Just what we have here, same thing we have here. Let's come to set up procedures. Sorry, let's come to the default. Just have the same look and feel. I think I can pick this. And then you drop this in the details page.
But here now, instead of short description, we're just going to put long description, so just get to see everything. So if we look at full description rather, so let's change this to full description. And then from this page, we're going to code this button, the read more button, to direct us to this details page. And then so I don't think we need these. Obviously we should make these a button truly. Make these a button or a link button. Let's make it a link button. Good. Can pick this. We'll paste it here, and then we can just say link read more. Class, the CSS class, we can pick these, all these here, just have the same look and feel. So then we're done with this. We can remove this now. Okay, it's missing its closing tag. Is it? Oh yes. Good. Now we're going to code this so that each time you click on the link on this, it's takes you to the details page, and then you get that particular dental procedure. So let's make this command argument. Let's do a small trick here. Command arguments, usually like doing it like this. Command arguments, I set the ID, which is this procedure ID. So I usually like doing it like this. Procedure ID. And then command name, okay, just say read. So we can do on item command, which is yes, we're going to use an item command here. So an item command, so let's create that. So detail list 1 on item command, we're going to handle that here now. Good. So we say if e dot command name that's is read, then we can do our logic here. So if you click that, if you click on this, you can see the command name is read. Now we can handle what we want to handle here. So we are going to get by procedure. We're going to get by procedure ID, right? going to okay, so we just say procedure ID should be e dot command dot command argument to string. Sorry. I think I should store this in a session. I should store this as a session and then display it here. Procedure ID does not exist in your current context. Okay, let's just try this response. That redirect to details.aspx. Okay, let's refresh this and see if, let's see, just take us to this page. That's just what I'm interested in for now. Okay, let's refresh and then click on the read more button and see. Oh, refresh. So if you're going to set up a dental clinic for someone, create a dental clinic app for someone, this is what you should, they should give you an idea on how you should go about it. So, is it taking time to refresh it the second time again? Anyway, truth is, we just need to store these in a session. Just store these in a session. And then I can call it procedure ID, which of course will be this. Then on page load of this, this is still refreshing, but while it's refreshing, let's get to finish up. So I have this using dental clinic table of data. So if there is no post back, now we can get by procedure ID. So let's come here. Now here we're going to get by procedure ID. So add query. Click on next. Click on next. And you say where procedure. So that's procedure ID. So click on next. Okay, let's wait for this to respond. Okay, I guess this is done. Well, let's wait for that to respond before we click on this. So we get by procedure ID. Next, then you finish up. So we come here, and then we do this TBL procedures by procedure. List one dot data source. Mind you, you can use grid view to do this, but I just want to get the same look and feel. That's why I'm. So it's get by. What we have is get. It's not displaying here, but it will display procedure ID, which of course is now our session. String. So data list one, data bind, so all things being equal, this should work as planned. So let's refresh this page and then view what we have. So let's refresh and then view what we have. Oh, it's taking time to refresh, but let's just wait for it and see. So let's just check for any error that we can detect. Procedure ID, yes. Session procedure ID here. So let's wait to have this. This has taken a whole lot of time to refresh. This is not cool at all. But anyway, we just have to wait for it. It's one of those things you get, you know, for a system that has low RAM and well, I guess I just have to wait and let's see how this runs. Oh, this is too much. It's too slow. Maybe I should close this, and then just run it again. It's too slow. Let's run it again and see. Okay, I just have to be patient. That's just the only thing that can be done now. Just have to be patient. since this is going to take time, obviously I have to pause the video and then just continue in the next video as a recap. Hello, this last video will serve as the concluding part of the whole video tutorial. So if you've been following me from the beginning to this page, then congratulations, at least you've been given an insight on how to create a dental clinic web app. So we're going to proceed from where we stopped in the last time. The computer was a little bit slow and we're facing some issues trying to reload the web page and view what we have done. So on this page here, the default.aspx, the back end, just make sure that inside this method, once you've checked that the command name is read, we pick a session for the e.command argument, which is what we've placed here. The command argument, which is the procedure ID. So make sure it's that, and then we redirect to the details page, which of course is what we've created here. Now, so details page, you can see we have procedure image, procedure cost, and procedure full description. Now, at the back end of this, in page load, we check if there is no post back. So we'll pick that session, create a string, pick that session, and then we get by procedure ID, which is what we've created in the dental data set here. So we get by procedure ID, and that's that, and we're okay with that. So we can go back and relaunch our application and run it and see changes we've made and see the effect of what we have done. So good. So we have this. You can just come here and you can click any one. So you see we have read more, and then you can see it's taking us to the details page, and then you can see we have this. So this is the price here, 15 USD. So you can read more. Now we can just change this to book. Just book. So we're not going to code here, but just to show you how this is done. Book for this procedure. So once the user comes in and then reads all this, what this dental procedure is, bonding, he gets to read it, and then he clicks here to book. So I can refresh this, can't I? So he can do that. Now, so if you see here, we have a working dental clinic web app, even though it's not fully fledged, but we have a login, registration and login for the admin to be able to create different dental procedures. We have the front end where users can come check and do and check and see the different kinds of procedures we have, and prices, and then they can book for each of these procedures. So if you're creating a full-fledged dental web app, what I suggest is after clicking on the book, you create your database, just a table that will track the list of bookings, of dental procedure bookings, and then the admin can get to see that, attend to the patient, and then once the procedure is done, then it can be checked that okay, this procedure has been done for this patient and is completed. So that's that about this application. I hope you enjoy this video tutorial A to Z. Like I said, this is not a comprehensive or detailed web app of in creating a detailed web app, detailed dental clinic web app, but this gives you an overview and what are the requirements and things you need to do once you're faced with a job like this. So this is how you go about it. So once again, my name is Ayuba Ojonugwamwazu, and thank you for watching.